Oh, I'm not going this way. Yeah. Sorry. Pretty Jones standing behind me.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Yeah, up trap.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that?
You're right. I should. I didn't mean to say that the Enterprise should be
hauling garbage.
I meant to say that it should be hauled away as garbage.
How you doing today, Trapper?
On to victory.
Yeah, move up. You're sick?
Like that one went straight through. Didn't penetrate the robot. Just beat them. Enemy is hit. Zero penetration.
Hey up, Mal. Long time no see. No, norovirus. I've never heard of norovirus. So
Focus on this area.
oh, bugger.
We can't move.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. That's not an issue. Ah, fudge.
This vehicle's finished.
Right, now I've got to find a player I've got to add. Is he on Xbox? SKN1 GH2. Okay. Oh, I'm in the fucking wrong area. Whoops. D S K N 1 GHT. Okay, I can't seem to find him. DRE double. Alright, everyone, I can't. Ah, you're an idiot, and you're an idiot. It's fucking one. It's an I. There he is. I think. Let's see if it came through right. Alright, and then alright, on a different server. But yes, switch Norwalk virus, sometimes referred to as the winter vomiting disease. Oh, that don't sound good, Trapper. Oh no, that doesn't sound good at all. Yeah. And thank you. Oh, they're going to go along for the ride. That's going to be a bad idea for them. They're going to hate it, too. Thanks, Jarhead, for the biddies. Hello, Gaz. Think. Oh, I'm so gonna get overrun here, but yeah. This map looks nice. Yeah, I mean, they've added a new map in. They've got added today. I haven't seen the new map. This is my second game of the day, so. See if we can help our light tank here. I think he's going to get into a bit of a pickle. Ah, crap. Blocked that shot, didn't I? Oh shit. What? No, I went back into it! Fudge! GG's all around. Yeah, I fluffed that slot bit. I turned into him. And I shouldn't have done. I should not have turned in. But I did. Um, um, right. Rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Hey, Gond, how you doing? Yeah, they put out a new map, but I haven't seen it yet, so this will be interesting if we get it. I'm good, hopefully getting better. I've soon been on these damn antibiotics for almost a week. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. Rolling, rolling, rolling. You know, actually, I forgot to update my today in history. I haven't done it. Whoops.
Let's go. We're not getting paid by the hour.
Yeah. So basically, he's got bird flu. I mean, well, actually saying that, right? Grundle got bit by a parrot or a bird, and you know that Peter Parker got bit by a radioactive spider and became Spider-Man. So what does Grund gonna turn into? Birdman? He's gonna spring feathery wings and fly and fight crime in a dazzling array of coloured feathers.
Focus on this area. We got him. That was quite a feat. We may have lost this one, but we'll be back.
So we lost somehow, but I don't know how we lost. I thought we had to go on the cap. Just finish this bit off, and then we will carry on. Um. 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 What should I do? Should we do an era 3 or? Oh no. Let him just say the tank he's talking about. For those of you who don't know, I'm streaming with Dread's Night. He's currently streaming as well. We're here on Twitch, so if you want to give him a follow, you're more than welcome. Alright, there you go. He's picked a tank, so. Let me just quickly finish this because my brain will not work otherwise. Right, now I've updated that. We can launch that. Hi ho. Thank you for the follow. I was bitten by a grey red tail once. Not fun. She has a hook bill, pretty much. Damn, yeah. I mean, most birds, like if you feed them well and make sure they've got plenty of food and water and activities and whatnot, most birds can live in captivity a long time. The problem with birds is that once they're accustomed to living in a in an environment like a cage and that lot, you can never set them free. You know, you could never set a bird free. It doesn't know how to, right. This is not going to be good for me.
Get this show on the road. Enemy armor is damaged.
He didn't want to do that one, did he? Yeah, but any animal can get spooked, let's be honest. You know, a lot of animals don't like, loud noises and
One of our vehicles was destroyed.
Oh, I left him with 45 HP. Come on, game. Ah. That's just... RNG loves me.
He's gone. Find us another target. Focus on this area.
Where is he there? Okay. I was spotted over here.
Focus attention here.
That was a shit shot. That was a bad shot.
Now that's how you do
There's
it.
not much chance of me hitting him with a missile, but you know, you have to give it a go. I have a horse farm.
Thank
I
you,
used
AGK.
to...
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Should do an era 1. Let's do an era 1. Almost forgot to log on PC ships and claim Jarvel's. Yeah, Jarvel's out at the moment. Nice tier 8 Dutch cruiser. To be fair, I really haven't read up on the patch notes of. I haven't logged on PC warships today myself yet, so I need to get on and do that, so I can have an idea, because they've done that. PC warships is updated tomorrow, I think. Today or tomorrow. Yeah. That's funny. I don't know if Grundled heard all that, but there's birds chirping and then there's a fucking dog barking and he's talking about it at his house. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. I think PC Warships updates to 14.1. I think it's 14.1, where the Russian submarines are coming to PC in early access. So, hello, need a pee. He needs a poo, but he also needs a pee. Oh, fudge. Well, I'm hoping that team at the top there can start pushing, because this guy just quit, guys. That guy just sat there for the whole time. I just started going shoot, shoot, shoot. I don't think that guy just quit. This is not good. Oh, thank you, Mr. FV. Damn it. Oh, never mind. Oh no, mistakes were made. Oh, that was pretty funny. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
Best job I ever had.
Whoopsie, Dread. um. Okay. Um. Let's go to era 2. Hey, Ruslin, how you doing? Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers got updated. Normally I'd be playing Helldivers right about now, but I'm streaming it, but the reason why YouTube doesn't see my Helldiver streams is because my computer doesn't struggle, but it kind of gets a bit stressed when it has to play Helldivers and stream at the same time. There's no way it can do YouTube at the same time. So that's why you guys on YouTube have never seen me play Helldivers. So. Oh, I play about. Oh, I log in each day and I do like the daily mission. You know, the daily mission that they have set up. You know, like I get 10 kills or get 100 kills with this gun or whatever. You know, that challenge. I normally just log in and do that. Because I need war bonds at the moment. You got max aggression. Yeah, the irony is that I've been playing since like it came out. Not like dead on day one, but early on when it came out. And I still haven't completed the very first war bond. The original. The very, very first one that you get. I've completed all the others. I just keep forgetting to do that one. So I've caught up on all the war bonds except the first one, which I'm now actually unlocking. So. But normally I say I do Tuesday afternoons I do Helldivers, but because of my PC's graphics card, it has slight issues with YouTube. Well, not YouTube directly, but doing 2 different streams and coding that lot, and it struggles because my graphics card is not great. So. Well, they've added in the that DSS, didn't they? That space station now, where you can throw in credits and samples and that lot in. So it kind of like, instead of you like farming them all and then like just having nothing to do, you can actually now like spend your resources on the I think it's on the DSS. Possibly. Well, you got to remember, you're only allowed to store it 500 common samples, 300 rares and 100 supers and 50,000 credits. So wow. What can I say about that guy who just committed suicide? Right, we gotta go after this base is gonna get capped out. So it's time for us to move.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Come on, get some resets. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's what we like to see. I'm not think he's done that much. I only did 1,000 damage. No, you're open at the moment, wasn't it? Hey! Very nice one. Nice. Yeah, I didn't do that much in that one. Yeah, I like the fact is that a lot of people just leave their invasion turned on and then don't realise it. I've got mine turned off. But then, like, I've always said, like, I don't have a problem with people, like, doing the invasion mode. I'm a stream sniper, so I guarantee you there's going to be people out there that are going to be jumping in on other people's streams. And they're going to find out who the player is. So let's say, hypothetically, you do it, and you find out it's you know, it's me. They'll actually look up the stream to find out where they are and where they're looking at, and then they'll use that information. Not saying you do it, but that has been the common occurrence with a lot of these type of games. They'll find the streamer, and then they'll go after him, and they'll look for him in the map. So they go, oh, he's, you know, down this street or something, and they'll go straight to that street to kill him. So I haven't even. Do you know what? I haven't actually bought some gold. I need to buy some gold. I need to get a.
Knuckles up, fellas, let's go.
This is the new tank that they've just released as the season pass. That came out today. Someone has already bought the season pass already. Wow. Look at the size of that fucking gun. Yeesh. Is he overcompensating? Nah. I never did the game board, I couldn't be arsed, man.
We're done.
Oh, I just got ammo racked. It's a missile galore. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I think the problem with the board is, and I'll be very brutally honest, there's not much time they give you. See, for a casual player, they couldn't get that tank. I think I need to turn the game down, don't I? Turn the game down a little bit. Sorry. Hopefully the game isn't too loud. There we go. I'll just turn the game down a little bit. I need to put a I have a audio compressors on it on the Xbox game. The idea being is that it adds, so any loud sounds are limited and any quieter sounds are brought up. Wow, that guy came out of nowhere. Now, we might win that one, I don't know. They just added this tank in. Let's take it out. I haven't played this tank before. Um. Haven't really got enough to. View this tank again. This is a free tank we got given today. Gonna give it a go. See what it's like. I don't have enough to buy the season just yet. I'll put some gold on in a minute. I think Dread's gonna be finishing up. I haven't put any camo on mine actually, and it's gonna be a problem. Ah well, I don't care. Yeah, they gave us this tank if you completed the six seasons. Of the last 6 seasons, if you finished each one, you got this tank and a World War II tank for free. I don't know if, and then if you did 5, if you completed 5 of them, you still have to pay 20%. I think every season, 20% or something like that. Or a certain percentage off it, and then once you got 6, you got them all. So I think it's 20%, 15%. I don't know. I'm not actually sure remember the numbers, but so it's got the overheat mechanic. Okay, we can do that. It's got a similar overheat mechanic to that tank.
Let's see what this ride can do.
Oh, I've overheated. Damn it. I overheated the gun. I've got to put a reload in. My first game in this tank, so you know it's not.
Consider that an honorable discharge.
Ah! Oh well.
Scotty, beam us up.
Wasn't that good? I have the original GAU tank. Just the black. Um, where is it? There it is. There's the original one. Does not really help me, so I'm going to stick with this. And trying to figure out what to play. We'll go with the poo barn. What's the setup? What do you mean? Oh, what, the Gatling gun? Yeah. Well, in Cold War, it overheats. You have to monitor your temperatures. In World War II mode, they have a limited ammo clip. So they'll have like, you know, I don't know, 50 rounds in a clip. And then once you've used those 50 rounds, you have to reload the gun. But there's no overheat mechanic in the World War II version. The idea is to stop you just spraying it. Which I don't think is a problem. I think they should be allowed to spray them. Because the thing is, you're going to burn through your ammo. So. But then they can be quite high-penned guns. So you could potentially be a bit OP, I suppose, in that way, yeah. Yay, the new map. Well, sorry. The returning map, ladies and gentlemen. They returned this map. This used to be on the map a long time. So they got rid of the town, or the town's still there. Oh no, the town's still there. Okay. Try and catch up with our division mate here, Dread. Best as possible, but we are in a bit of a slow vehicle. Oh my day, I tracked him. That wasn't good. Oh well. That there, and he was like, "Yeah, go forward, mate. Thank you." Oh, he fired as well. Never mind, he got him. Go Games, thank you so much. How you doing?
Dang it, Dobby. Here's a sock.
Bobby, and thank you, Shrigs, for the follow. Welcome in.
God dang it, Bobby.
I turned it off. Yeah, I did. But you can type in exclamation point Bobby, and that's the command for it.
God dang it, Bobby.
There you go. Fudge. Didn't kill him. Didn't kill him. What? Whatever, mate. Wow. I'm dead. And he knows it. What? Where's my heavy? Where's my backup? Come on, man. What are you doing? Oh, my days. Oh, that Conway's a lot better player. Move, mate. Get in. Wow. Wow. Mate, he's got a weak turret. Shoot him. Sheesh. Oh, so you're going to go broadside to him. Wow. That's it. Go side on to him and give him the best position to hit your armor. Mate, come on. It's embarrassing watching this. Oh, I tried, Dread. I tried. I did try. But again, thank you for your... Wow. This is going to be a loss. This is going to be a loss. I don't care. Edwig Ludwig Habik. Need to buy some gold, so we're going to change scenes a second. There is no count-ins, but I need to buy some gold. So I'm just going to buy some gold. Oh my god, how long does it take to buy some gold? I think the Microsoft Store is taking a long time to do anything. Oh my god. Normally it's click, click, boom. Well, not boom, boom, but there we go. Just bought some gold. Wait for it to get accounted to my account. Did it not get added? Oh, there we go. Let's get the ultimate season pass. Okay. Let's have a look at this new tank. Where is it? Is it tier 8 tank? Is it? Oh, looks like I'm going to get raided by Mr. I can't find that tank. That's weird. Oh, it's a World War II tank. Okay. Alright. We are going to go with some... We need some more work. I don't know if... Is Dread going to stay on for some games, or... Are you going to come off? Let's see. I think he might be coming off. No, we'll do one more game. We'll say one more, and then we'll do another link, and we'll try and keep him going, you know? I found a lobby for Invasion where they keep requesting rematches. Okay. That'd be pretty good. Well, it's good for, like, farming. Oh, they are, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, they got some new marks for the... But thing is though, Grand, is there's was it 14 invasions you need for unlocking some of the stuff, like some of the weapons and some of that lot. And some people aren't that good, so they just keep cycling. But if there's someone like proposing lobbies and that lot where you know, you can jump in their invasion and kill them, and then you jump in again and then they kill you, so you get a kill each, you know. I want that tank. I hate facing it, but I want that tank.
On to victory.
Yeah, I want that tank. Hello Steve, how you doing? Nice new shiny tank for the season. Yeah, it's a Chinese well, for the ultimate season pass is a tier 8. But that's the completed tank. It's got a huge gun. But jeez, man. Stuck at work, are you? So shouldn't you be doing... God damn it. Shouldn't be doing some work, not watching people on YouTube or Twitch. Alright. Those Leopard 2 AVs, man, are just tanks. Like, tanks. I just can't... This tank is just crap. But... And what's Dread in the old Ignis Purgatio? I think that's how you pronounce it. Basically a Bat Chat 25T, but in Cold War. Eco fucking wrecked. That guy just got fucking wrecked. Oh, that guy got bullets and everything. Oh, look at that. Last game of the night for Dread and he's on top of the board. Look at that. Hey, go for it, Grand. If you can find people like that, go for it. They'll get your like skins and a lot unlocked. But last match of the day, and he got top of the board. Alright, that was Dread's last game, so he's gonna finish up. I'm gonna jump out. I'm going to quickly jump back into my own server, or the UK server. Fuck work, you're much more fun. All right, okay. All right. I logged back out and logged back in because he was on the American server. There we go. Back to Europe. Let's do some of these tanks. Unfortunately, I have to use heavies and tank destroyers at the moment. So I'm trying to grind out the what do you name it, tank? I think the tank's name now. Rhino, that's it. Right. One sec.
It's the season of giving. I've got a nice bashing set up to give this lot.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Alright lads, this is where the action's at. Lock in on this point.
Right, we are going to go down into the Valley of Death, for I fear no evil, except a woman who's pissed off with her husband. Then screw that for a fucking thing. I'm out of here. So yeah, if anyone wants to division up and play some tanky tanks, you are more than welcome. So we are just going to be playing on Cold War today. I don't always do Cold War, but Cold War makes more money. So, right, we just lost our weasel.
Now that's how you bloody do it.
Go to 16. Damn. I think you needed it at 14. I think is for us for the green wrap around a gun. Bloody hell, mate! Go for it. Oh, I planned for him to go forward. Ah, well, that's kind of my fault. I misjudged his position.
You proper belted it.
Oh, I misjudged it.
Solid blow.
Yeah, it's the same. Basically, like with the regardless to the commands for like Discord links and Twitch links and YouTube links, it's pretty much the same for like most people. Generally, have the same same links that everyone else kind of runs. They usually use the exclamation point because that's normally a command line for like Stream Elements and Streamlabs and Bottrix and God knows whatever else is. So I use generally say exclamation point Discord, which gives you my Discord link. Normally there's some stuff in there. You can post up stuff if you want, like like screenshots. I do have a code section that basically has all the codes. So any new codes that get dropped in, I try and find them as quick as possible and post them up in there, and also what the code gives you, because sometimes I'll give a code out in some Discords and they're like, what is the code for? And you have no idea. Like, you have no idea what it is. So I normally try and post like a picture or write a comment in it what the code gives you. That way you can actually, like, when you redeem the code, you're going to get a crate or you're going to get a patch or...
Deep water tops. Sheesh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Russian.
Hello, Mr. Kimmich.
Ruslan. No, you saw nothing.
Mr. Kimmich. Rocket tanks. Yeah, we've got rocket tanks. We've got missile tanks. Oh, do you mean the speed things? Those speed tanks that they've... Yeah. Yeah, I saw the crates. These lunar crates, really bad drop rate. Mate, the lunar crate drops to get a tank is really bad. So I'm not getting any of them. I'm an official Krell Discord member. I feel like I just earned some social clout. I don't know about that. Dick. I mean, I haven't actually taken out the season pass tank yet. I bought the season pass and I bought the ultimate season pass like I normally do.
Nice. Have it, mate.
Oh, what, the Russian the Russian T10 or the tier 10? There's kind of both. If you're talking about the Russian T10, the tier 9 Russian heavy tank, I can't stand it. Mate, I've had the most trolliest games with that thing. That can't hit nothing, can't pen nothing, and I mean, well, I've tried. I mean, I'm not like the greatest tanker out there, but oh.
Track's blown to bits. Can't move an inch. They'll jingle their bells. Stuck like a bloody tank. We might as well be shooting pillows at 'em. Need to get me a sleigh and some rain. No coming back, lads. It's over.
Recent additions to the game. They are recent additions. Yeah, you got basically if you completed load of the seasons, 6 seasons, or the last 6, I think it's the last 6 seasons, if you completed them, you see, you got given this tank with that minigun on top of it for free. And then like last update or the update before, they gave you, well, you had to buy this, the M48 GUA-8 Avenger, the same Avenger cannon from an A10 Warhog tank buster. Yeah, in a fucking tank. It's not as good though. I mean, it's good, but it's not as fun as you would think. And then I gotta remember where they are. So you've got this one, which came out at the same time as the GU8 Avenger. This is the T249. Now this tank actually was built by the Americans. They actually did build this as a prototype. It still exists as a prototype. It's in a museum. Don't ask me where it is. I do not know. But this tank actually did exist. And then the other tank that they gave us, I think is, I suspect probably tier 8. They normally are tier 8s. I don't know where the tank is. I don't think I should. But that's the tank we just got. I can't remember what the other tank. It's in the store. So a quick. Oh, it's tier 7. Yeah, this is the other tank they gave us. Looks like it uses dual guns. Interesting. 40mm dual automatics. Okay. I'm saying it's here. Oh, yeah, that tank. Yeah. Really nice gun. Huge weak spot though. That's the ring that goes round below the turret. That ring is the weak spot of it. But yeah, it's a really good tank. And it's a dual track as well. It's a quad track vehicle. So yeah, it kind of does. It's a camo. That's why, Kimmick. Did you get the camo though from the campaign, or do you know how to get the camo from the campaign? If you don't, you know, I'll tell you how to do it. But basically, what it is you do. You complete the season, so you get 100 waves or 100 levels. Then when you're at 100 levels, it unlocks the camo for you to get in 20. So you have to get technically 120 levels of the campaign. That will give you the camo that's assigned to the tank. So that's how you got that camo. You won't get it anymore though, Kimmick, because the update dropped today and it's gone.
Don't fail me again.
So, but yeah, this tank actually did exist. I'm not very good in this tank. Hey, Valmir. Yeah, today was update day, Kimmick, with the new tank. Yeah, so the new tank got dropped today, or the new season got dropped today on tanks, which is like Chinese tanks and
Focus area designated.
Tactical nuke ready for launch.
no.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Observation. Current ammunition is ineffective.
Game over, man. Game over. I was more spotting than actually trying to do damage, but.
Focus on this location. We have failed to probe them.
Yet they still shot me, and they didn't even see me. Like, yeah, alright, mate. It's a very weak tank. This isn't like, it's a light tank, but... Oh, fudge. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go! Oh, fudge. There's another black.
Sensors indicate activity here.
No. Nope, my minigun will not punch through that armor. No, I don't, Darren. I don't have the UFO tank. Yeah, their light tank is out spotting me. Oh, it's a bat chat.
Focus on this location.
And a gun reloading. This is a World War II tank. I'm just showing off the minigun for this one. That's the problem with the bat chat saw the top of my tank before I could get my gun in view. Yeah, they've introduced that. But yeah, the update was today, Kimmick. Which is the Chinese New Year, or they call it the Lunar New Year, though technically it's Chinese New Year. I don't know why they're talking about semantics of his name, but yeah. So yeah, we got the Monkey King. Might as well put the Monkey King on the Chinese tank that they just picked this season. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Skills. We'll do the reload because, you know, why not? And we'll put 6 cents on. And then we're going to put consumables. Details. What is this good at tank? Still 150 silver, and that's okay. AP and HE. Okay, so it's just we'll put 10 HE rounds in. We won't run our normal loader, so we'll run advanced loader. We'll do some vents. Probably try that out. Then we'll put some boosters on. Commander XP. Credits. Hey, Kaz. Oh, you can try it, Blackout, and I'll come knocking on your door, and I'll insert it where the sun don't shine. And you think I'm joking? Blech. Blech. I'll send you the pineapple from my farm, Blackout. What? No! No, you don't! Why are you so mean to me? Why are you so mean to me? You're so evil. Oh, excuse me.
Now look, Buster, let's have an understanding. Now what? Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying...
Bit of a weird turret design. Looks kind of like an Abrams, but it's not.
All right, let's get this picture started.
Oh yeah, this is a Chinese tank. Yeah, yeah. This is the season pass Chinese tank.
Huh? Look, I tell you what. You go your way, and I'll go mine. Live and let live.
Hello, Da.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, there
Da,
will be no
da,
further
da,
delay,
da,
so I
da,
shall
da.
attempt to entertain you in my own inimitable fashion.
An adventure.
Now what? What are you doing down there? Down here? What are you doing up there? Down here.
Ah,
Listen,
but
bud, if you wasn't
rocket!
me, I'd smack you right in the puss. Don't let that bother you, Jack. Okay, buddy, you asked for it.
well, it's a rocket speed boost. You know, if you need to push somewhere or. Yeah. It is a bit crappy, but. Because I have an alert cast on my Twitch stream where you can call out Daffy Duck and Daffy Duck comes out and starts talking.
Hello there.
Hello, Chief Engineer Man, how you doing? Oh, that tank hit. Oh, this gun's nice. Not bad reload. Ooh. Woo! Nice. I like this gun. I don't know what its armor's like. We'll find out in a minute when I get shot, but.
Their armor is like the side of a mountain.
Well, it's used on planes, yeah.
Restore my sight at once. These shots fail to penetrate.
Okay. Dominic Toretto would laugh at you while lecturing you on the merits of family. Yeah.
No armor can stand against me. How dare they just
Yeah, oh yeah. We know how wargaming work. Oh, you got that's a really good gun. Yeah, we don't like that gun. We're going to nerf it to oblivion.
we struck our target.
You know how it works. It's always the way, isn't it?
Perhaps the Dragon King has another weapon I can use.
It's not a bad tank, actually. It's not bad. I kind of think so, yeah. It only has AP and HE. There is no, like, gold rounds as is such, so. No, this is a Chinese tank. BZ something something something. BZ146. There is a Leopard. I have one. Yeah, I've got a Leopard 2AV. I don't have a Leopard 2A4. I don't have a Leopard 2A4. There is a Leopard in here, for those of you who are wondering. Yeah, there are 2A4s there. It ends with 2A5, sorry, but I think that the Germans are currently on the tier 2A6 something like at the moment. That's the one I would like to get to. The Challenger 2 tank, current British. MBT. Or they call it heavy over here, but basically it's an MBT. But I am currently stuck on the Conqueror. So I've got to get through the Chieftain Mark 5, then the Chieftain Mark 11, then the Challenger, and then the Challenger 2. But yeah. And of course, you got little tanks like this that they made for the ice event. That's a skin, of course. It's not like you're looking at that normal. All it has is fires missiles at people. Where's the Conqueror? So I need another 15,000 on the upgrades, which will give me the next turret. Okay. Let's put some boosters on. We're going to put some ×5 boosters for the XP. Got a commander skill to put in, so what shall we put in now? Thinking probably Deadeye could be a good one, or maybe.
No.
Probably steady aim. I got overwhelmed looking at the games at this game's tech tree. Oh yeah, there's a lot of tanks in here. They're similar to like War Thunder has a lot of tanks. Armored Warfare. It's another game. It's more of a PC game though. Wait till you get to the 17-pounder, Kaz. The British 17-pounder was, or is at that time, a very good gun. It basically could punch through anything it hit. It was the only thing that the Allies had that could actually take out a Tiger tank effectively. And of course the Germans knew this, so they shot every single Firefly tank they saw. So... 17-pounder. It's the gun. Basically, in World War II, the Americans were using 75mm guns, and then they started using 90s. Well, we came up with a 17-pounder. Why we were doing pounders instead of, you know, centimeters or millimeter guns, I don't ask me why. It's beyond my understanding. But we put that 17-pounder into a Sherman Firefly, or a Sherman tank. Then we called it the Firefly, and we turned the gun side on because it couldn't fit in the turret. It's too big. So look for a Firefly tank. It'll be called a Firefly. That's what the British called them. That'd be like a medium or a heavy. I got a couple on here actually. Right. Yep, stay at the back of the map, guys. That's great teamwork. Great teamwork there, guys. You stay at the back of the map. And, yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, basically this tank. Oh, no, wrong one. Wrong flag. There's one. It's called a Firefly. It's Firefly VC. Basically has a 17-pounder gun. If you translate it to... Oh, it's there. Roughly, I think it's at 80... Either 88mm, or it was just over 90mm. It's what a 17-pounder gun is. It's not exactly 90. But it's kind of that equivalent. But the 17-pounder could punch through Tiger's armor. And that was like the biggest tank on the battlefield at the time. And it could easily take out Tigers. A lot better than a standard Sherman 75mm or 76. So yeah, the Germans feared the hell out of this thing. They started using them on a lot of their tanks. Most medium tanks used it, and yeah. What do you want? What link is that, Blackout? No, but you got to remember that during World War II, which is why tank designs look like they are, they were designed as infantry tanks. there weren't this. You got to remember the doctrine at the time was that British tanks were not for speed. Some were, but most of the heavy tanks, like the Churchill tank, was designed as an infantry support tank. The idea being it didn't need to go fast; it just needed to go at a good infantryman's walking pace, his speed of walking. The idea being that they had so much armour that the infantry could stand behind the Churchill tank. I've got one around it somewhere. I don't know if there's actually one on here. I'll just have a look. I don't think they have it. But the idea is the infantryman will stand behind a Churchill tank while the Churchill's going forward. And at the back of these tanks, they had a phone that the commander of the infantryman or whatever could call up into the tank and speak to the crew, say, right, you know, this, that, and the other. That was their doctrine at the time. You have to remember, this was like early war doctrine. May burger. So yeah, so if you see, I don't know, they used to have them, but I think they took them off. I think that's the only other Sherman I have, I think, is that, besides that and the Avery version, which was belonging to him. But yeah, they normally you'd have like a phone. There it is. I think if I remember rightly, that box on the back of the tank is the phone. They eventually got rid of the idea of that because basically they realised that they screwed over themselves. But yeah, that's why British tanks and the gun, and you got to remember, in the war, in World War II, most guns on tanks, they were not actually designed to kill other tanks. That's what the role of the tank destroyer was. These tanks were not designed for that. Well, this one was. This was designed for blasting open bunkers and heavy emplacements. But stuff like Cromwell, you know, drove around with a 75mm. They weren't really they were more for like hit and run tactics or for shooting like gun anti-tank gun emplacements, light trucks, you know. So that's what the tanks were originally. And then of course then they decided to make tank destroyers to fight other tanks and to kill said tanks, and yeah, that's kind of what it was. Alright, let's go back into a Cold War. I'll do some carry on doing some work over here. Yeah. Well, that's what at Dunkirk, when the British Expeditionary Force was retreating from Dunkirk, they left like all the Churchills and I think some Valentines were there and other bits and bobs. And at the time, that was the best British tank that we had, was the Churchill tank, and the Germans looked at it and thought that was just a throwaway tank that we didn't want, so we just dumped them there. Do you know what I mean? Didn't realise that was our best tank, and it's like, yeah, that was our best tank at the time. Yeah. I mean, we use Shermans because basically the Americans could produce Shermans faster than us. Because in the day, a lot of our tank production was slowed because of the bombings and the constant attacks. And the fact is that a lot of the resources used to build tanks was also going to build planes and ships. And because we were constantly under, you know, bombardment from the Germans, you know, our tank production was very slow. America, on the other hand, well, when America got introduced into the war, thanks to the Japanese, American tank production kicked off like no fucking idea and accelerated to a level that no one had ever seen before. So, yeah, the Americans could produce tanks faster than, well, the only nation that could produce faster than the Americans was the Russians. But that's... Hey, Scene Colty, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your message there. I apologise. How you doing? No. Well, they didn't have a gun. That was the point. A tank doctrine at the time. You know, tank doctrine at the time was infantry support. Get out of my way, you. You know. So. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing as well. A lot of people think that the Blitzkrieg was a German idea. It actually wasn't. Blitzkrieg was actually a British theory and tank development design. By name of Percy Hobart, who basically came up with the idea of Blitzkrieg, or lightning attack as it was translated into roughly. He came up with that idea about using fast tanks to punch a line or punch a hole in a line in an enemy's sort of line, and then get into the back to shoot out or destroy communications, supply lines, etc. like that. But because Hobart wasn't liked by his peers and was basically booted out of the army, Britain looked at that doctrine and were like, that won't work. That's crap. Well, Rommel, was it Rommel? I think it was Rommel or someone else. I know Rommel studied it quite a lot, but he, they looked at that and he liked the idea. So when they used it, it worked because everyone else thought that World War II would be the same as World War One. You know, eventually it would turn into a war of attrition and trenches. But as we know, it didn't. So, I was a Hydrodarian. Alright. I know Rommel also studied it as well. Yeah. But you got to remember, when Hobart did the plans, the concept idea of the what would later become known as Blitzkrieg tactics. You know, it's like anything. You know, someone comes up with the idea, but other people then go take that idea and make it better, or they perfect it, or they find better ways of, of that tactic, Yeah. The thing is about the 88, that was originally an anti-aircraft gun. And he was the one that changed it to basically an anti-tank. And then, of course, when they discovered that the 88mm could punch through every fucking tank that it aimed at, they realised, hang on a minute, we could put this in a tank. And the Tiger was born. Fuck off with your miniguns! God damn it! Leave me alone! Thank you for the follow there, Guinea Pig. How you doing? He missed a spot. Yeah, somewhere along the side of my tank. I'm pretty sure he missed. Yeah, that was the idea of the, say... of that design. But yeah, that's how the Tiger came to be. With its 88mm was thanks to the fact that they discovered that turning the 88mm from doing that to doing that was more effective. And of course, then they developed the Panzer, but they didn't use that. They didn't use the same gun on the Panzer, because the Panzer used the high velocity 75, I think it was, which was quite as effective as an 88mm. They've already done that, Guinea Pig. They've already put an A10 Warthog gun in a tank. They called it the M48. I have one. All you hear is tank treads, then brrr, yeah. Oh, the poodle. Ooh. I don't have the poodle. It's a panther? Yeah. The Polish panther. Oh no, the 88 was not a response to Matildas. No. The thing is, and this is the best bit about this, right? Operation Barbarossa, which is basically the German invasion of Russia. Germany knew what Russian had in tanks. And Russia knew what Germany had in tanks, because before Operation Barbarossa existed, Russia and Germany had signed a non-aggression pact with each other. They signed it, I think, late 30s. Mid-30s, late 30s, I think it was, that they signed it. And because of the basically the Treaty of Versailles that Germany had signed after World War One limited the technology for developing tanks. So, with this treaty in place with Russia, they could go to Russia and develop tanks, which is what they did. But the Germans saw the T-34 and the KV-1. The Germans saw them, and they saw how fast they were, how much armored they were, what their guns were, and in return, the Russians came to Germany and they saw their Panzers 1s, 2s, and 3s, and were like, "That's all you got? We've got a KV-1 and a T-34, which is faster, more powerful, bigger guns, and lots of them." So, but the problem is that there was too many yes men in the high command of Nazi Germany that convinced Hitler to go and attack them, even though he wanted to, because he didn't like them. But that's the whole new political system different. They have CVs in ranked. Really? Okay. Yeah, that's basically what kind of happened with those two. The problem is that Germany also delayed their invasion. They waited too late. They should have. I think they were going to try and attack in April, and they didn't. And I think they attacked in September. Was it September? Oh, June, July. Yeah. But yeah, they wanted to attack earlier because they knew of the German winter, but they didn't realize how Russian winter. Sorry, not German winter. Sorry, Russian winter. And that's when they realized that their tanks that they were using to attack Russia were all narrow-tracked, like the early Panzers were. And the early tracks are so thin that they don't have the ability to get sort of going in deep mud. And that's when the Tiger and the Panther were designed with wider tracks, so they could evenly displace their weight, therefore they wouldn't get stuck in the mud. Whereas Russian tanks had wide tracks anyway, because they already knew about the mud and that lot from their war with Finland in the 1930s. Oh, hello. Fucking missiles, man. Wow. 2 missiles and I'm already pretty much dead. Sheesh. Well. This is my life now. I'm going in to die. Well, not actually to die. I'm going to try and do something, but... Wow, someone already has the BT-7. They've already completed the campaign already. Bloody hell. Oh well. And look where the rest of my team sit. Like, barring like 3 tanks that went that way, they're all sitting there. War Thunder's okay. It's not bad game. I mean, I'll keep saying I'll go back to it, but I'm playing too many games that involve being grindy, and that is another grindy game that I will struggle with. But how you doing, Keeping? I know you were divisioned up with myself and Dread earlier. I think it was you, wasn't it? You're a different gamer tag name. Yeah, I get that, Rustling. Oh, hang on a minute. It's Dangerous Daz. I know him. Well, I play I play on PC and Legends, so I do. It does divide me, but that's why I don't play Legends as much. Like a lot of people play Legends like every day. I don't. I log in each day. I do some dailies. I do like I might do a bureau project or something, or I might do a couple of games, but I only do enough of the oil and to get the steel done in the dailies. Once that's done, I'm out. So I'm running out on Legends. Legends is starting to not bore me. Well, kind of, but that tree got knocked down. Yep. He just got swarmed. I love the teams that do not realise that you need to hold a sub flank. And they've all parked themselves up there. I love games like this. Oh, they're so nice. Yeah. Well, you don't even need tier 9 Rustling. Anyway, Asymmetrics is finishing off today. Or tomorrow. Asymmetrics goes. It'll be disappearing for another few more months.
No.
Yeah, I know. You know that, I know that, but that's just the way they are, I'm afraid. You know, I try to play, you know, but you can only play, you know, if I was to play like them and sit at the back, I could do that, but I no. A stone.
They'll jingle their bells. Bruv, fix the ammo rack before it goes up in smoke. They took our tracks. Solid blood.
I may get accused of bullying in that instance, but I just bullied him into the fucking walls where he couldn't get out.
I don't think you understand who you're dealing with, mate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've lost this game. Yeah.
Alright, lads. This is
Well,
the action.
hopefully you got your jars filled. Did you get your jar filled, Rustin? Probably shouldn't be auto-locking this guy. Because tomorrow, I think it is, or Thursday, no, it'll be Wednesday for the Americans, Thursday for the Europeans. The Russian subline comes onto early access on PC. If what I was reading on, if someone was telling me about the 14.1 update, the Russians actually get their tech tree subs.
Points on me, lads.
Oh, I thought we were going to lose that one. Actually, I thought we were going to lose that, but everyone went, "Hey, you're capping our base." Yeah. I thought it was oh well, we're getting the Hung Gi on PC. Um, oh. Yeah, we're getting that the Hungy for, well, on the second progression line. So we're getting a commander. There's two of them actually. There's two commanders. So that one we'll get for free. That line's for free, so we get the commander. There's the camo for the Jinan. That looks quite nice actually. That does look quite tasty. There's a skin for the Jinan. Daily weekly missions. I thought there was or is it 14.2 that becomes the so we're getting Russian subs. That's the event. That one I just read, wasn't it? No, I thought the subs were coming in. I thought they were, someone I said that they were getting Russian subs soon. Yeah, I have no care in the world for Creativerse. You can sod off. So it must be 14.2 that might be coming out with the sub line. Okay, so we're getting classified stuff. Okay. Mets. I've encountered those already. Are they changing their UI? Changes to carriers. Oh, crap. Oh, they're going with a 3. Oh, they're going for that mode again. People hated it, but people are still, Wargaming is still going ahead with it. Oh, I hate that. Oh, priority sector will now cover 360 degrees, not 180. Okay. Convoy operations. God, I hate convoys. Ooh, the DE7 and the ZF6 are coming back. They were originally dockyard ships. They're coming back. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. So, yeah. There is some work going ahead. All right. Convoy mode and escort mode. They're not, you won't like them. No one does. One of them is called escort mode. Basically, you have to, you start on a map, and the objective is to kill the enemy team, or if you to guide and blimp from that follows a specific path on the map. And if your blimp or ship or airship gets to the end first, you win. And it's just it's annoying. I'll be on Legends today, but I was supposed to do PC warships yesterday, but I've not played World of Tanks Blitz. I'm gonna be very brutally honest with you. I've not played Blitz. Oh look, there's a rustling on the enemy team. Look, on our team. Look. Rustling white. And there's also a kaboom kaboom, so it's like people that are kind of less in their names, but I don't know. Blackout. That is an answer that I cannot help you with. Because I struggle to grow on YouTube as well, so. I can't, I don't know how to grow in it. I know everyone keeps telling me to do shorts and, you know, create content for it, and I'm just like, mate, do you know how much time it takes to create videos? Like, I've got ideas for it, but you know, like I've got like game saves of like good games that I would love to put up onto YouTube, you know, of games that were, you know, like I'm currently waiting on Wargaming to put it on their Discord, but I currently at the moment hold the damage record for the Bacardi. And I have the game save for it. Do you know what I mean? As I'd love to put that up, you know, onto YouTube. Now, I have thought about putting it up as just the base game. No talking over, you know. But I've not done ranked on PC. I'm not going to lie, I've never done ranked on PC. Get... Game's over anyway, I'm not going to hang around. That's why I charged in. Yes. Massages can hit out to 30s. North Carolinas can hit out to 34, I think, 36 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, on console, console has a view range unless you take the third mod line, of about 21 or 22 kilometers. That's all you can see. So even if you've got a ship that can hit 23 or 24 or 25 kilometers, you can't see that far on Legends unless you take the third mod slot, which most people take as the stealth one, you know, with concealment and incoming fire thing. If you take the other one, you can increase it out to the RGA mod, which basically extends your spotting range by like 20%. I think it's torpedo detecting at longer range, and also guaranteed spotting range. So instead of being 2 kilometers, you have it as 3. So and then you need that mod in order to see beyond the range on Legends, whereas PC doesn't have that. They don't have any of that. Not sure why they have it like that. I'm afraid I don't know the answer, but yeah. Well, I've had 2 missiles screw me over, so I'm not doing much in this game. I'll shoot him though. Is that a tank there? No, that's just a wall. Yes, it is. I mean, the PC version of Commanders is definitely different. It doesn't, you know, so you can choose to have, like, let's say, you know, a Pacific Commander. Oh, damn it! There we go. Yeah, PC one is definitely different. It's also a different learning curve because people on Legends, for those of you who play World of Warship Legends will know this, a lot of people rush in on Legends, like quite quickly get, like, you know, rushing in on the games, whereas PC, that was bad shooting on my part. On PC, they don't rush. Like, I mean, you'll get some that will do like a kind of a push, but nothing as what like Legends does. Legends players appears to be a lot more aggressive. Yeah, really, pretty much, yeah. You know, you just sit back and, you know. But then ships are different on Ledge PC. You know, you have your he's doing a runner. I've got no health. One missile from that ELC tank, I'm dead. And one missile from that... No, never mind, the BMP's dead. You know, secondaries on PC are also different. You know, that's why I say I don't play Legends as much. I'm cutting down the Legends because I just not because I don't like playing Legends. I love Legends. The problem with Legends is that I'm nearly completed it all, and there's only so much I can stomach that game with. You know, the way they've effectively destroyed it. Like the whole carrier thing. I hated the carrier thing. You know, carriers no longer spot. Planes don't spot in general. You know, how they've always catered towards the DDs, never towards the carrier, the cruisers or the battleships. You know. The gameplay that we've been experiencing for the last couple of months has been atrocious. You know, destroyer players are sitting behind battleships and cruisers. You know, and it's just if I don't want to play those games and get angry, do you know what I mean? That's how I feel anyway. That's like my personal opinion. You know, I'm sure other people out there will probably believe or they think the same thing. Yeah, PC is definitely slower. PC is definitely a slower gameplay and style. Yeah, it is, and that's the thing. Is though, it's not like a lot of people blame, you know, the developers themselves, and it's not them. Okay, Steve, take care. Hope you had a good enjoyment of the stream while diversion from work. But it's not the developers' fault. It's not the community managers. It's none of their fault. It's not them. It's the higher-uppers that are the at fault for why Legends is dying. It's them that are causing it, and they don't see it. You know, a lot of other players now are stepping away. Well, not stepping away from Legends, but a lot of them are diversifying their games. They're no longer playing Legends 24/7. They're walking away. They're going to play, like, you know, Sniper Elite. There's the new Doom coming out. There's another game called Atomic Light, I think it's coming out soon. There's a new SnowRunner game coming out, which is called Roadcraft. That's out in May. And a lot of players are just leaving Legends. So they got sick and tired of the way that game is going. You know? Yeah. That's why I don't like it when people go, oh, it's the developer's fault. It's not their fault. You know, the bigwigs in the office up above say, we want this. But the developers then go make it. You know, or the developers think, oh, you know, the business, oh, we don't want carriers to be as powerful as they are. We want them to be nerfed into the ground so people don't play them anymore. How can we do that? You know? I mean, carriers are a very powerful piece. Wow, my shot didn't even hit him. You know, carriers are very powerful. But yeah. Like, I like, there's some things that wargaming as a whole have done that I don't like. And I admit, there are things that they have done that I do not like. The whole carrier change, I do not like it. I don't like the fact is the carriers no longer can spot. And I made this quite evidently clear. And I had a game, what was it, on Saturday, where our destroyer basically died early on, and their Jaeger was able to go around with impunity and torpedo everything, and there was no counter to it. Because the carrier can't spot for it no more to spot and kill, and do you know what I mean? So that Jaeger had managed to kill the destroyer, and nothing can get him. There was no radar ships. And what can the carrier do? The carrier can't do nothing to him no more. Yes, the carrier can try and kill him himself. But in that situation, there's nothing the carrier can do. So what happens? The Jaeger goes around, and if the Jaeger player is of a competent nature, he knows not to get detected. Let's be honest with you, any DD that gets detected is normally a dead DD, so, you know, he's smart. And he's playing to his strengths. You know, he's taking out the battleships, he's launching all these torpedoes at everything, and what can our team do? Nothing. We lost. You know, and why was that? Because carriers can no longer spot, and that's the problem. Ow, that hurt. No, this is going to be an issue. No! I low-rolled him and left him with 10 HP! Mine! Damn, this has been a good game for me. Woo. I bet I'm going to be top, I reckon, or second at least. Yeah, I'll probably pop. Exactly, Grund, and that's the problem. They changed it so that, you know, the problem is that, and this is the truth of it all, is before carriers came into Legends and PC and subs for PC, you had a rock paper scissors dynamic. Destroyer kills battleship, battleship kills cruiser, cruiser kills destroyer. When the carriers came out, they absolutely changed that that dynamic, because now carriers can kill battleships, carriers can kill destroyers, carriers can kill cruisers, depending on what carrier you're taking. I'm not a big fan of the Ardennes map either, but it's nice to see it back. It's nice to see the tank back. Do you know what I mean? What did I unlock? Oh, I unlocked the M60. 2,200 XP to go, and I've deleted this tank. Woohoo! But now they've had subs on PC, has changed the dynamic, and now they're changing carriers again on PC, and it's going to be even worse. You know, they're adding this recon, travel, and attack mode of the planes. So if you're traveling at high altitude, you're going faster. Okay, so you can travel faster, but you can't spot. Unless they've changed that. You've got recon mode, which is lower down, where you don't travel as fast, but you can spot everything. And then you have attack. And it's like... No, this is a tanks map. Blackout. The Ardennes is named after the forest. The Ardennes forest. It's named after the Ardennes forest because that was a point that the when the French built the French built a basically what they deemed to be an impenetrable line called the Menagerie line or something. The idea was it was to stop France from being invaded by Germany. And they covered the whole entire line with dragon teeth, which are basically concrete blocks that stop tanks. Big anti-tank emplacements, tunnel networks for getting around the gun emplacements. But they didn't do the Ardennes forest, because the French believed at the time that the Ardennes forest was impenetrable by an invasive force. So the French built this line all the way from, like, basically their border that connected with Germany. The Germans looked at that and went, we can get around that. So they did. They went straight through the Ardennes forest. They went through it. The French didn't believe the Germans could do it. And also the Germans went north. Up through Belgium and then back round into France. So the French spent millions and millions of francs, or thousands and thousands of francs, building this impenetrable wall. When the Germans just went round it. Stop shooting my butt. Uh-oh. I saw the rack pans and I knew I was dead. I was like, ah, fudge. Maybe, Grund, maybe. Sir, are you saying that my voice settles you to sleep, Blackout? Hey, Moise, how you doing? But yeah, that's why it was named. The name was named after Ardennes because it's the. It's also a town there. But yeah. So yeah, the French built that huge, massive, big line, and then the Germans just went round it. The funny thing as well is, if you go look at the tanks at the time, the Germans were running at the beginning of World War II, had like Panzer 1s and Panzer 2s, and a couple of Panzer 3s, were very well unarmoured. And the French had the Char B1, which on paper, the Char B1 is a lot more powerful than the German Panzers. The problem was the French thinking at that time was that when it comes to radio communication, it comes from a command tank to your tank, to the commander, and then the commander to you. There is no going back along that line. So a Char B could be positioned there. He could see the enemy going left across the map, across the battlefield. He can't tell other tankers that there's a movement going across the battlefield. Germans, on the other hand, had two-way radios. The French had one-way radios. So, yeah. Wow, they really want us to play the Ardennes Forest, didn't they? Oh, yeah, but the Great Wall of China, if you look at it now, well, what's left of it, there's still sections of the Great Wall of China that have been severely damaged over the years. Dobratai, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in. I don't know why the Sherman is in Cold War. It's an ineffective tank. Well, the way the game plays is that Era 1 tanks are tanks that are just after the start of World War II, what was in service at the time. Because if you know your history, the Cold War basically started the moment World War II ended. Because at the end of the day, Stalin and Roosevelt, and then Stalin and Truman, because Roosevelt passed away in 1944 or 45, both of the American presidents could not stand Stalin. They did not like Stalin one bit, but they both knew that Stalin and Russia were needed to fight the Germans. The only reason they got along with each other was because of Churchill. Because Churchill got along with both of them, or all three of them if you count Truman in the end. So when World War II ended, and the Germany was carved up to East and West Germany. The wall was put up. Wow, he got done over, didn't he? There was already animosity between Russia and America. One's a capitalist country, one is a communist country. And both of them can't work with each other. It just can't be done. Because they have both got different ideals. So, this game takes place, the era 1 is just after that. 1945 to like 1955, something like that. You know, kind of decade type effect. So that's why the Sherman was in there, because the Sherman at the time was the most produced by the Americans and was being used by other countries. That's why the Sherman's in the game. Now, yes, there's the FB 4005, there's the Conqueror. Oh, darn it, I missed him. I knew he was some there, so I just rammed into him and then shot him. I knew he's somewhere in there. So yeah. Churchill was a force all of his own. Yes, he was. He was also a prime minister that England needed at the time. Because I think, if I remember rightly, basically leading up to the outbreak of World War II was very weird for Britain. We tried to get peace, but we also tried to do peace by not enforcing the treaties that were imposed on Germany. I think it was Neville Chamberlain that was in charge, and basically, outbreak of war, he couldn't do it. He wasn't a tough guy. And then when Churchill stepped up and basically started, doing his speeches, going around to the places that were bombed, and was seen basically doing what a leader should be doing at the time. Hey, thanks, completed. 1 second. Here are 2. There we go. Let's take off the booster off here. We'll keep that. I don't think I haven't got enough to get the next tank. Okay, that's alright. He stepped up and basically yeah. The problem is, at the time, he seemed to be very, I think, if I remember rightly, if my history is correct, again, please check this out yourself. Please go to Google this and look for yourself. But I'm pretty sure at the outbreak of war, he was a bit worried about committing troops. Also, you got to remember that they took a massive morale loss because we'd had to evacuate Dunkirk. Because France had fallen in 6 weeks, basically. That's how long it took France to fall. Germans unleashed this attack that no one had ever expected. You know, they thought that World War II, if it would be another trench war for a war of attrition involving large artillery gun pieces, and tanks at the time were not conceived as something that would be what they would become. So, with the fact is that the British Expeditionary Forces, France falling as quick as it did, and France being one of our closest allies at the time, and the way he was, it just didn't look good for him. And at the time, it didn't look good for anyone. It's basically Germany just expanded really fast. If England has not been disconnected from the mainland Europe, like if we were connected, I think England would have fallen as well. And that's my truth. I think England would have fallen as well. But as we know, you don't start a war on one front or two fronts, not alone three fronts, which is what they did, which is what cost them. You know. You know, Hitler was fighting a war with the Americans with regards as to the Atlantic convoys, although irony enough, it's actually the Canadians that were actually involved in that more than the Americans. For those who don't know, it was actually Canadian and Navy that were escorting the convoys more than the Americans and the British. But then Canada at the time, and I think still is part of the Commonwealth, so they were like, we're helping our Commonwealth country! Go us! And we all know that Canadians, well, there is a reason why the Geneva Convention was invented. And it wasn't because of the Americans and the British, it was the fucking Canadians. But yeah. But as soon as, say, as soon as, say, Germany invaded Russia, that was it. He signed his, well, they signed their own warrants, unfortunately. Oh, I left him with 136 health. Come on, man. Actually, it was a lot more than that. Grand. At the time of World War II broke out, or was breaking out in Europe, America's philosophy was an isolationist country. They did not want to get involved in other conflicts, other wars. They didn't want to lose more soldiers' lives that were fighting for a war that really didn't matter to them at the time. It wasn't until, and although yes, America was providing Europe, mainly Britain, with supplies like steel, tanks, food, clothing. Yes, there was some amount of American soldiers involved, but it really, the tide turned December 7th, 1941. That was the turn of the tide for the America. They went from being an isolationist country to, you did fucking what to our Pearl Harbor? Oh, you're fucking gonna get it. Alright, narrators, take care. Hopefully your food is gonna be delicious and enjoyable. I'm actually getting hungry myself, to be honest with you. Yeah. So yeah, so basically America was an isolationist, but then they were still involved in World War II, but it was more of a supporting role. You know, you would they would provide Britain with steel, food, resources, supplies, anything that we needed to hold the war. Because at the end of the day, America knew that if in the event that they would fight back and invade into mainland Europe, they would need somewhere to launch from. And England was pretty much the last country to do it. Like, we were the only ones that were sort of holding off, as it were. And then, of course, when Japan attacked in Pearl Harbor, basically the American government were like, well, we're going to war. And if I remember rightly, the Senate has to, I think it's the Senate has to approve the war declaration. The president can declare it, but I think the Senate has to reinforce it or something. I'm not too sure about American policies. I do apologize. But all I know is that only one person said no to war. And it was I'm not being gender specific, but basically it was a woman who had gained her seat from her husband who had died, and she didn't want to send her sons or any other mother's sons to war. But every other politician that voted for war said yes to war. So they tried to convince her to say yes to war, but she held her ground and said no. Because they wanted the tabloids to read, like, you know, from a political standpoint, that every single politician is wanting to go to war because of the attack on Pearl Harbor, the loss of life, the insult that the Americans felt that the Japanese sneak attacked the Pearl Harbor, and yeah. If America didn't attack German only, Japan, USSR would. It's hard to say with that one. I shouldn't be fighting out here, really. Try and go in and help our leopard. Oh, never mind.
I bet Santa don't ever get stuck like this.
I shouldn't be fighting here. I should be fighting in the town. I should be in the town, not here. Oh yeah, America sent loads of stuff. I'm not trying to say that America didn't help in World War II, because they fucking did. You know, I'm an Englishman. I admit that, you know, without American help, the war would be a lot harder for Britain to deal with. I mean, yes, we were holding our own, but it wasn't a one-sided affair. You know, we were losing. We were losing air pilots and planes, and you know, and we were cannibalizing planes left, right, and centre to keep planes going.
They'll jingle their bells.
Oh, come on, do that.
Come on, hit 'em like they owe you money.
But yeah.
Solid blow.
Well, they tried it. I'm trying to remember what the operation was called. Sea Lion, I think, was the operation that Germany had, which was the invasion of mainland England by Germany. Now, they had the troops, they had the tanks, but the problem they didn't have was air. And that's what the Battle of Britain was about, was for Germany to win the war in the air. Now, if they had beaten, if Germany had won the war in the air, then he would have been able to cross the Channel Tunnel and invade mainland England, because he knew that if he tried to do that without winning the air, British pilots would have just fucking bombed and torpedoed, strafed and attacked those ships and would have sunk a lot of them. So in order to reduce casualties, you try to win the war in the air, then you can try and win the war on the ground, and that was what the Battle of Britain was basically about. It was that Germany was trying to kill our planes, take out the air, and then can invade. Except British pilots are a bit more tenacious and a bit more experienced, and we were rotating our pilots around, so they weren't getting fatigued as much. Oh no, it wasn't. At the end of the day, and this is going to sound really bad, if Germany hadn't been bombing cities, because the idea is that their philosophy was bomb the cities of the Britain, forcing Churchill to surrender, destroy the morale of people by blowing up homes, killing people, and such forth. That generally doesn't work very well. It doesn't work quite often as much as they think it does. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sergeant. That, it would have been a combined naval, but Air Force would have been like, oh, look at that ship that's shiny and it's German. Bomb it. And that's what they'd have done. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that Sea Lion would have been 100% success, but the also you got to remember is that they were doing like, I'm on my own over here. Oh, thanks team, our whole team went north. Oh, I'm dead over here. Well, I will try my best. My best will probably not be very good. But we will try. We will try. Pay attention. Oh, I'm dead. There's no dispute about this. I knew I was dead, but sheesh, how many bullets did I just...
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Bloody hell, that's a lot of bullets. But yeah. What you ought to remember is that Germany's navy, because of the Treaty of Versailles, was so small that even Hitler himself, who respected the Royal Navy, knew that he could not compete ship to ship with the Royal Navy. We had...
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
Stop blowing holes in my tank! Yeah. So yeah, it would have been... But again, we've got to remember, when the Operation Sea Lion was involved, America was supplying Britain with supplies, but not at the scale that would become, if that makes sense. Because, you got to remember at the time, like, producing a Sherman tank, or any tank actually, you normally had like a, say, a 5 or 6 or 10 man crew would build the tank from scratch, from, you know, from the base up. And it wasn't until basically Pearl Harbor happened that like the car companies came along and started helping build tanks, that they were the one that revolutionized the idea. Instead of having 10 men build a tank from piece upwards, you would have 10 men building a tank in stages, but like 1 or 2 guys would always build or do the tracks. Say they would never build anything else. They wouldn't do turrets, guns, nothing. They just did tracks, and that sped up the process of tank production. And as I said, the only 2 tanks that were being produced in far higher numbers was the Sherman tank for the Americans and the Russian T-34. Because Russia basically decided that the KV-1 was too old and too obsolete, really, to be built. You know, because they've been putting more armor, bigger guns, bigger turrets. They were using the same diesel engine, and the KV-1 hull and that engine were just slow. And T-34s was fast, you know, breakout tanks, and the KV-1 could not keep up, so they basically dropped the KV-1. And that's when they decided to build the IS. Oh yeah, I'm not saying they didn't, Wolfpack. I'm not like disputing that at all. You know, America at the time, you remember, at the time they were an isolationist country. Their navy was behind, you know.
Knuckles up, fellas, let's go.
No. We did not like the Pride of the Royal Navy, the HMS Hood. There has been one-shotted. Although, to be fair, the hood was outdated anyway. And she was she was actually due in to be retrofitted. At the outbreak of war, she was supposed to have gone in and be refitted. But due to the outbreak of war, that was delayed. Mistakes were made, mate. Hey, Kev. Yeah. We got to remember that, you know, I missed him? Wow. Oh yeah. You got to remember that. Also, you got to remember partly Britain's ego. You know, British ego at the time was we're the biggest country, we've got the largest Commonwealth, we've got the fucking greatest navy, yada yada yada. And then along comes a Bismarck. And contrary to what everyone believes, the Bismarck is not designed to fight other battleships. I hate when people say that. Ow. Aha, you missed. Couldn't do much that one.
We've been outplayed and outclassed.
Yeah. Well, the thing you remember also, Sergeant, is that the KV-1 was old by a time, you know, I mean, she was outdated. They were still using the same engine. They didn't put a bigger engine in the KV-1. So you add more armor onto the KV-1. You added a bigger turret, bigger guns. That's more weight. That tank engine then doesn't become performing as well. That's why KV-1 slowed down, because she had more weight, and her engine was not producing enough power to be as an effective tank. But the T-34, which was one of the first tanks to come along with sloped armor. Yeah, she had sloped armor. They learnt that one from the Germans. Learned that from Russians. The T-34 was fast, medium armor, but it could traverse well. Its gun packed a punch. So why would you need a KV-1? So they got rid of it, basically. And I say, then they put out a program for the IS tank, which was designed to have a lot more armor and a bigger gun. You know. And the IS then basically became the IS-2, and then the IS-3 at the end of World War II, which then prompted the Americans and the British to shit themselves because they saw the IS-3 tank at a parade. So the British then decided to build the FV4005 as a counter to it. Yeah. No. Hell, the British can't even build 2 aircraft carriers and keep them afloat out in the sea. They're always in pissing dry dock, being repaired or something. Yeah. That's because of the 17-pounder could punch through a tiger's armor. Huh. And the Germans didn't like that. And so there was a myth that came about that there's a myth that came about that Allied tanks would put tubes on the end of their guns to make other tanks look like they were fireflies. Now, I even got into the movie. Ow. Now I say that because there's a rumour that, but I don't know if there's any proof that actually Allied British tank crews put tubes on into their guns to make themselves look like they were fireflies. Ah well, this is a loss. If you're getting me a crap map, Kev, I am going to ban you from pressing buttons. No. Oh yeah, they were. Well, if you're a German tank crew and you're in a Tiger,
you get a crap map, take it up with Ouija, LOL.
Yeah. If you were a German Tiger and you saw a tank with a really big gun on it, and you know that was that was a firefly that could kill you, yes, you would take it out and stop it. Oh yeah, it is Kev's fault. Yeah. Depending on the circumstances, blackout. The Tog 2 was fought for a different war. A war that never appeared. A trench war. That's why the Tog is built like the way she's built. But if you talk about face-to-face across the battlefield, I mean, the Tog's got the 17-pounder. And that will punch through a Panzer IV. So again, it becomes down to who sees who first, who's more concealed first, and the terrain. You know, that's why, like, you see the stories of, like, when the Russians were attacking a Tiger would either sit in concealment in a bush and pick off its targets, or it would sit up on a ridgeline and openly sit there and shoot at Russian T-34s, because T-34s could not kill a Tiger at range. They had to get close and had to get side on. And Tiger crews knew this, so what do? They parked their armour at the front and opened fired. And what did the Russians do? Swarm. That was the only tactic they could do in an open field. You know? Yeah. But the IS-3 was there when they did a parade. When the Russians did their own parade, and the Allied commanders saw the IS-3 and knew that a war with Russia would involve that tank, and they knew that what they had at that time could not get through that IS-3. Which is why the British developed the FV4005 series of tanks, or they were building it. But here's the problem: at the time, rocket technology, or ATGMs, were becoming faster and faster and better, and were becoming less costly. So whereas instead of having a 10-man tank crew or 5-man tank crew sitting inside a tank with a huge fucking gun, you could send 2 men out with a missile. I'm gonna go down. Not with their original gun, Sergeant, I didn't. The original guns that the T-34s had couldn't do it. Probably the later stages version they could, but early on T-34s couldn't do it because they were armed with was it 57mm? And then they went up to the 76mm, 75mm. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, the 85mm could. Yeah. I love that hammer tank. It's such a good tank. Yeah. But it's a war of attrition. Russia has more troops than Germany did, so they just threw everything they fucking had, including the kitchen sink, at it. You know? And you also got to remember, Russia was not afraid to, when they did their conscription, they used women. Now, I'm not trying to be a sexist remark when I say that, but Russia were quite happy to send out Russian soldiers, female soldiers, into war. Whereas Britain and America didn't send their women to war. They helped out in other ways, like factories, farming, and such forth. Russia sent their fucking women to war. And they sent them to fucking war, do you know what I mean? I don't know which way to fucking go with this tank. I'm gonna follow these two. Oh, they did it in the Vietnam War. Remember back out? Oh, run. See, Kev, I blame you. You tell me to send this tank out, and you always get the fucking worst map for this KB Dog 2. Oh yeah, the KV2 was not designed to fight tanks. KV2s was designed to break bunkers, gun emplacements, crocodile teeth, yeah. And the KV2 could not fire on the move. She had to be on a level field. She couldn't be lopsided. And her gun had to fire forwards. It couldn't turn her turret and fire side on. Because if she fired her gun side on, the tank could actually have enough power to topple itself. And again, she was on a KV-1 hull with a KV-1 engine that was severely underpowered by that time. But, as in all conflicts, you make do with what you've got, and... Oh yeah. A lot of soldiers lied to get into the war. On all sides. Both sides, all sides. A lot of them lied and said they were 16 or they were 17 or they were 18 when in fact some of them were 15. I'm going to still blame you, Kev, though. Yeah. I don't know why, but have a look at something. I want to check something. Right. Does anyone else, this picture, remind you of the actor from the Flash movie in the 1980s? I can't remember what the actor's name was, but he was in charge of the Hawkmen. I can't remember the real guy's actor's name, so I do apologise. But he so looks like that guy from the Flash Gordon movie in the 1980s. He was the part of the Birdmen who was always jolly and laughing, and I can't remember what his name is, but that guy in that picture looks so alike. Here is a Spartan commander. There's a few Spartan commanders. You've got that one which is on Polish. a couple right there. You got her, you got Elena, she's more Greek. And then you've got that's Ares. Use the worst tank in the game. What's that, Sergeant? What would you rate as the worst tank in the game? There's War. So we read Ares, that's War. Although Ares is the god of war. Krampus is on the mouse because I have the Krampus skin. Tier 2 American Premium tank. I don't have many of the low tiers. Worst tank. I don't know, really. I mean, that one. The problem is I don't know how many people are playing at tier 2 back out. Because they removed, remember, in this game, all tier 2s. They removed the tier 2 and tier 1s from the game. So they removed them. The reason they removed tier 1 and tier 2 was Wargaming is believed was that, and also the money, because they would have to have more servers to open up for tier 1 and tier 2s. And the thing is that most people got out of tier 1 and tier 2 within about 10 minutes, half an hour of playing with the tanks, and would never go back to tier 1 or tier 2 again. There was more players at tier 3 and higher, so they kept tier 3 and higher and got rid of tier 1 and tier 2 tech tree tanks. If you had the tech tree tanks, or you had the premiums, you still kept them. Like, that's a tier 2. I mean, that one's tier 3, but yeah, so you kept them. Oh, yeah, tier 1 tanks are, I have one. I had the tier 1 American T1 Cunningham. I still got it. I don't know how I kept it. I don't know why. I don't know. But they had like that. You had the Renault 35. The French was a tier 1. I think it was a Renault T35, Renault R35 or T35, or Renault 35, something like that. It was a French tank. British used the L tractor, which was similar looking to this. But it had doors like that instead of being flat. Okay, go for it then, Sergeant. Pick a tank, I don't mind. If I have it, I'll play it. If I don't, well, I'll get as close as possible. How is that as a fair, a fair thing? I mean, I only have 237 tanks. There's over 1,000 tanks in this game. So Where's the black? Yeah. Minigun. Uses a 20, I think it's a 20 millimeter. Oh, sorry, it's a 37 millimeter. This tank exists, Blackout. This tank actually exists in real life. It was a prototype developed by the Americans at the beginning of the Cold War. The idea was, could a rotary cannon like this exist? And they put it in a tank, and they did. It sits in a museum somewhere outside in an American tank museum, or somewhere. You'd have to Google it to find out where it is. I can't remember. Yeah, I know. His head is shinier than mine. You mean that one? It used to be a tier 6 tank, actually. That one, unfortunately, but they moved it down to a tier 5. I don't own it, so what I will do, I can take out what's close to a KB1. Could do a KB2. I could do a KB2. There is a Dreadnought, but that's tier 7. Or I could do a captured KB1. Hello, Unicorn. So I could do this one if you want. It's a German version of the KB1. They captured it and made it their own. Or I can do a KB2. I don't have a KB1S. I'll take a KB1. Captured KB1. It's close to it. We'll use you because you're getting skilled up. You put a skill in here. What are we going to use? Let's do some spotting range. Use a KB1, or a captured KB1. Although this one doesn't have an 85mm, I think it's a 45. It's a little pot. Man, this map is starting to piss me off, Wargaming. Come on. I've had this map about fucking 8 times today. Well, on here...
Can't blame me this time, LOL.
No, I can't blame you, Kev. You're perfectly safe on this account. God damn it, Kev! A long time ago, the KV-1S used to be tier 6, and it was his own separate tank, and it was armed with a 122mm Russian gun, and it was such a beautiful tank at tier 6. And then they nerfed it by removing it and putting it down to tier 5 and removing the 122mm gun. It was like... So, yeah. I still prefer the KV2, but KV2 does what KV2 does best. I used to play War Thunder on my Xbox. Fortunately, I'm faced against tier 6s, and the KV-1 doesn't have the armor to stop certain tier 6s. Oh, we've got one of those on here. Um, I mean that one. Yeah. The problem is it can't go on water because it still sinks. It's not a boat in the game. It don't allow you to sail this onto the water and float, unfortunately. But, yeah, we got a boat. I don't own it. But you can get it out of the new crates that have come out. Alright. I have one more map. Actually, you know what? I know what we're going to do. My last game. Yeah. Russia. Tier 6. Hello, baby! This isn't a great map for me, but I have that as an alert on my Twitch channel. If you didn't know, Sarge, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. That's where the other people in chat are talking. So I have Captain Jack Sparrow going, "Stop blowing holes in my ship!" But they have a tank version. What a shot on the move. Crap. Down. That Hellcat tried to kill him as suicide, but it didn't work. That's why I was going to kill him. Yeah, well, it doesn't happen. Alright. I need to come off and have some dinner. So we are going to find someone to raid. Over here on Twitch. I don't know who to raid to though. You know what? We are, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to finish up here and raid out. I'll be back for some PC warships tonight. No, Legends, isn't it? I'm not talking about it's Legends today, isn't it? It's some Legends! World of Warship Legends. But anyway, we are going to raid out. Going to go raid out to Goliath Games TV. So I'm going to say thank you very much for everyone on YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't send you to another channel that I'd recommend because it's YouTube and yeah, that's YouTube way of things. So anyway, thanks for coming along. And for Twitch, we're going to go raid out to Goliath Games TV. He is still playing World of Tanks. He does have some... looks like he's got some doing some giveaways, I think, for some season passes and such forth. So take care, everyone. Catch you laters. And would help if I pressed the button, but I forgot to press the button. Pro streamer, move. But yeah, we're out of it. Take care, guys. Catch you later. Bye.